Okay. Here's my phone. Here's my phone. Where's my phone stand? Here's my phone stand. I literally started the timer and I ran upstairs to grab a snack, and here's my snack. I had a hard-boiled egg, and then I got a notice from Google, and it's all, hey, you need to change your passwords in order to do these things. And I was like, oh my God, I already signed in over here. How it just, So I wanted to make sure I took care of that. That way the stream didn't accidentally get killed, because that would have sucked. If you hear some fan sounds in the background, I have a heater. I'm in the basement, so it's cold. And my radiator, the power cable melted. So I don't feel that it's safe to use. So I'm using a different heater. And I'm cold enough that I don't want to swap it out. But I also need to, where's my, there they are. Get some earbuds going. Plug that in my head. Get the music on. I think I was listening to Mr. Fear. Hey, excuse you. There we go. Okay. So now, and Angela sent me a reel, but we're not going to watch that right now. We're streaming. We're trying to be professional. No, not really. I don't know if that's possible. All right, chapstick. Oh. Beautiful. The glove. Oh, I wanted to show you guys what I've been working on for traditional art. I think I have to scoot back to get it on camera, but so this is what I'm working on for the traditional art. It's like a little Sasquatch lady. Yeah, Sasquatch lady. I have to fix this arm. The hair is going the wrong way. The hair is going down. And if you look at your arm hair, it goes like from your elbow to your hand, so it should be pointing up. And then I need to draw her other hand over here, and I need to shade the skull, and I need to paint the water pitcher thing right there. Which my goal is to get that done today so I can do details on it tomorrow, and then I can seal it on Friday so it will be ready for the auction on Saturday. Is that enough? I've done this in less than a week. I'm kind of proud of myself. I didn't even work on it for a whole day on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. It was a day. It was a day. If you follow me on Instagram, you may know that we replaced our sink faucet in our kitchen. And while we were doing that, being as careful as we could, because it's an old house, we discovered that the plumbing, the drainage plumbing from one of our sinks just broke. Like, we touched it and it just shattered. So yeah, we have to replace that now. So one of those things is just like, you try to fix one thing and then another thing just goes pear-shaped. Hopefully that once we replace this, that nothing else goes pear-shaped, because we need a break. We just need a break. Maybe we can work on the bathroom after this, because the bathroom probably needs a little TLC. Oh boy. Okay. What other things before we get started? So I was gonna not do the different kinds of Sasquatches from around the world today. I was gonna try to do like Sasquatch habitat and stuff like that. but there's not a lot out there on their habitat. Like, it all just says the same thing. So you can look up 10 different resources and they all just say the same thing. So there's not a lot out there. So I'm going to merge, you know, Sasquatch habitat and eating habits with Sasquatch in the media. So we'll do that next week. Which means this week we have Sasquatch around the world. Because believe it or not, Sasquatch has been spotted in pretty much every single country that has forested areas. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of Sasquatch or Bigfoot rolling around in the desert somewhere that we just don't know about because we don't get a lot of stories from those areas. But I wouldn't be surprised. So we're going to cover that today. I am also going to redo a bunch of this background. It's too busy, I think, for the size of stickers and stuff that I'm going to make. So I just got so carried away. The thought of being able to use the blending brush thing just made me so excited that it made me forget that what I wanted to do was not... I just wanted to do flats. Just wanted to do flat colors. And I can have the cloud lines and they'll look like they're supposed to be there. So, like, I can have the darks and the lights, but I just don't want to blend them out. So we'll do a sample. Get our brush. We need the basic brush. And I have plans for the next one that we're gonna do, and we're gonna do a Sasquatch, an S-A-S-S, as in, no you didn't. I've been already looking and doing a bunch of research for it, and I'm super excited to do it. I'm like, yay! So that's what we're doing next. Hopefully, I might end up streaming this weekend then. Maybe I'll stream Sunday so I can knock this out so we can work on the Sasquatch. It's going to be spelled like this. Oh. Maybe it's going to be spelled like that on a layer that you guys can see. It's going to be a Sasquatch or Sasquatch. And it'll probably have the Sasquatch there and then the text underneath, like Sas will be up top. That'll be down below. Wow, words. I'm so excited. This idea came to me based off of last week's stream, but also just some random thing that I saw. Probably on like Monday or Tuesday. Monday? Yesterday was Tuesday, so probably on like Monday-ish. All right. Come on, Carissa. Focus! What am I doing? Is that okay? Oh, that's not even the right color. It's too brown. Let's see, is this better? I think that's better. So, let's start down here. Something like that. So if you guys had a country that you would not expect to see Sasquatch in, what would it be? Other than like the desert countries, because like I already covered that. There weren't a lot of stories from there. Although from what I understand, there is some flavors of Mormonism. I think they prefer to be called the Church of Latter-day Saints or Latter-day Saints people now or something. Somebody might have to correct me on that. But apparently there's a story that Cain, the quote-unquote wicked brother from Cain and Abel, became a wild man. I'm back. Yes. It took me a minute. I had some technical difficulties that I found out about while I was upstairs, and I thankfully I was able to fix them remotely. But yeah. So today, is there one in Japan? There is one in Japan. There is a Sasquatch in Japan. So the one in Japan is more like Asia in general. So that is the urine. It's mostly in China. They're generally translate to like hairy men. And their sightings go back to 340 BCE. So before Christian era. Like, that's a long time to have stories about hairy men. They live in the mountains. They raid villages for food or to mate. Generally in the violent and socially unacceptable way. So take that with a grain of salt. Trying not to, you know, do terribleness. There were a lot of expeditions in the 50s, between the 1950s and 1970s. Yeah. But they didn't produce any reliable evidence. So the state as in the country, their federal government was like, okay, there's been so many sightings of this, let's go find them. And they collected some hair samples, but they were basically either monkeys, bears, or gibbons, which is a type of ape. So they also found some skeletal evidence. And it was just a human being with birth defects, which is what I believe. Sounds like maggots in Montana. Yeah. So yeah, I think that like a lot of sightings, especially in the past, were probably humans with birth defects. You know, like their parents are just like, you know, we don't want this in our family, so let's go abandon it. Because that was a really popular thing to do back in ye old days. You have a kid, you don't want it, take it to the woods. If it survives, it'll just be a feral child, and yay, you'll just see a scary, hairy, birth defected thing rolling around the woods until it dies, which is very sad and disgusting, and I'm glad we don't do that anymore. I hope we don't do that anymore. I'm sure there are some cultures out there that do that. What about... Yeah. Definitely. So I'm gonna highlight this on my list because we have covered it. I need to unhighlight that. No highlight. Oh, that's so beautiful. The other one that's kind of related, well, there's a bunch in those islands. So like the Orang Pendek, which is in Indonesia, it basically translates to short person, and they're basically documented to be primates. There's some kind of ape or monkey or something like that over there. It literally it literally means short person. So that's fun. And then in the Philippines, you've got the, hold on, there's a lot of Amamongo. Oh my God, there's so many repeating letters. They actually have a story about it, which I did not look up, and I feel really bad for not doing that because I forgot. But it is basically a super hairy person with really long nails. It is very violent, and it lives at the foot of Mount Canlaon. Canlaon. Oh my God. They actually have a folk tale about it, which translates to the ape and the firefly. And they don't consider it to be intelligent. It's basically just a wild animal. I was like, wow. Oh, I take that back. There are sightings of Sasquatch in the desert region. So you've got Zimbabwe, Congo, and East Africa have a Agogwe. I know that like the Congo is definitely not a desert area. And then in central Kenya, they have the Chemasit. There's really no description of those. They're just there. They exist. My goodness, I've got so many things. I forgot how much stuff I had, like, written down and stuff. Like, when I was researching today to find, like, the habitat and stuff like that, because I think that would have been a better transition for today, but, I didn't give myself enough time. Which happens. It's okay. It happens. But if you ever... Awesome. I'm so excited. Hopefully we'll have a nice second draft of the story this weekend. No pressure, Tortuga, or soft spoken. Insano, will you be at the meeting today? Yes, I will be at the meeting today. I was able to resolve the stuff from last week. It just took so long. Like, I didn't even get to bed until like 10 or 11. It just took too long, in my personal opinion. But sometimes you just gotta deal with things, right? Take care of them so they don't cause problems later. I actually don't think it's completely resolved, but... kind of that good enough. I can deal with what's left over. Adulting. Yeah, it is definitely adulting. So I've kind of, and I don't know if this works for everybody, but I'm gonna do the fake metal band stream on the 28th. Mostly because I want to put it off as long as I possibly can. So we'll do it the 28th, and we'll go from like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I'm gonna write this down before I forget. I kind of decided that this morning. I'm excited. I think we can get 4 names, 4 metal band cover arts done. Ew. So I need to make some things, publication stuff for that. Okay. Hey. I appreciate any time you have to hang out and just lurk in my stream. Having somebody to talk to for a little bit is really cool. I mean, I'm gonna do it whether anybody's here or not. I know that there's like a generator, like a name generator that I can use. I just have to kind of figure out which one I want to use. So even if nobody can come up with any names, I will figure it out. I still have to download the fonts though. I haven't done that yet. I'm kind of excited because that will basically put me out of service for a couple of hours because I love looking up fonts. Seriously, they're so fun. Alright, let me get some of these lines in here, and then we'll go to another location that has a Sasquatch. There are so many. Like, I found more today while I was working on just their habits, their habitats, you know, what their housing looks like, what they like to eat. That kind of stuff. I found more. And I'm just like, how? Oh, everybody keep your fingers crossed. That I get accepted. I applied to the Fremont Summer Solstice Festival this year. And I would really like to get in. I have some goals that I want to meet this year with my art, and I think that doing a large festival like that will super help me make my goals. Because everybody needs goals. So, yep, keep your fingers crossed. If you want to keep me in your prayers, I am not going to say no to that. I'm also planning on applying for Washington SummerCon. And I have to wait until I get paid because I want to make sure that I have everything budgeted correctly. It's not specifically that I can't afford to apply right now. I just want to make sure that, you know, I have enough money set aside for groceries and stuff. Because especially with how our plumbing thing is gone this week, it's just like, maybe I should just, you know, hold off on applying for that one. It's not nearly as expensive as Fremont Fest, though. Oh my smokes, that was kind of expensive. Which one's in March? January, March. Good question. I don't think I have anything in March. I think May is when Crypticon is. January. I'll probably be at Greek Extravaganza on February 18th, and that's up in, like, Everett. It's like forever away from where I live. Emerald City Comic Con is in March. It's that first weekend in March. I'll be going with the role-playing game library, so I will not be, like, representing myself, but they do have a bunch of my art as part of the stuff. Yeah, if I just recommend, if you appreciate art, I recommend you go to Emerald City Comic Con just for the art. It doesn't matter if you're interested in board games or voice actors or cartoons or whatever pop culture thing is big this year. I would just go to the art. Go up to Artist Alley and just visit the artists. They're super cool. Yeah, I would just go for one day, and yeah, just go visit the artists. February, yeah, so that was March. I don't have anything in April. I'm waiting for some applications to open for an event up in Monroe. They haven't opened yet, so I'm kind of gonna wait. I might try to do that one. I might not. It depends on if anything else pops up in April. And then May, I don't think I have anything in May yet either. I'm excited. Oh, May is when Crypticon is. The Crypticon is May 19th through 21st. This is another one that if you can, I would just go for one day, whether you're interested in horror things or not, and just kind of see what interesting things people have created, because there is so much just random interesting things. There's a lot of fan art there too, so there's just stuff everywhere, and I'm excited. I'm really excited because I think that I really would like to do Fremont Fest. If I get accepted, you guys are gonna get so sick of me, like, saying, hey, this is where I'll be, come see me, buy my stuff. If you haven't been to Fremont Fest, I would go, and I would definitely go and make sure you watch the Naked Bike Ride. It's an experience. People are not, like, mostly naked. Well, I mean, they are naked, but they're, like, completely covered in body paint for the most part. God, pardon me. I'm so burpy. That's the style we're going for. How I've got these rocks, that's the style I'm going for. I'm not even going to do a third layer. We're just going to have two colors. It'll be the main color and a shadow. God, I have options today, guys, for my beverage. I have my tea. It's the Starry Night from... I think that one's from Tea and Absinthe? No, I think that one's from D&T. I have some chai, I don't even remember who makes it. You know, you can get those big jugs of it. They're usually stored with, like, the Odwalla or the blended fruit things. God, my brain is so dead today. And I have water. So good. All right. Let me get the shrubberies. And we will go over we'll go over the ones that I found today, because they're crazy. And I can't believe that they weren't a part of the main research thing. Smoothie is an odd word. Well, it's not. So this is not a smoothie per se. It's literally like flavored milk It's like advertised as high protein chai drink. Smoothies should be smooth. They should be. When I get smoothies, they are generally smooth. Now you can get like blended fruit drinks that are chunky. I'm sure there's another word for those. But yeah, if I'm going to Emerald City Smoothie, that's what the drink on Tatooine. Hey, if it made him strong, it'll keep me from getting super hungry during the stream. Because protein takes a while to digest, so... and I had a hard-boiled egg before stream. Should be good. Alright, we're gonna do the shrubbery. Oh, I'm keeping the berries. The berries are staying. I kind of like the berries. Yum, all that protein. Hopefully it'll keep me from getting super hungry today. Wednesdays are those weird days because like I get done with the stream and then I like run around for about half an hour and then I leave to go to the artist meetup and I often forget to eat anything. And sometimes we don't bring snacks to the artist meetup, so I'd be like hoping I remember to put a breakfast bar in my backpack or in my pocket or something, and I like 90% of the time forget. So if I eat it now, I might not be hungry, but at least I won't get the shakes or something. All right, we're gonna do this. All right, we need something that's not quite this dark, but not quite as light as maybe there. Let's see. I think that'll work. We'll get this in there. Oh, and we've got a spot where I went over. So we need to go back to the here. It's right here. There we go. Perfect. Fixing that. Back to the shrubbery. It's probably going to be independent squiggles. Alright, because it's a shrubbery. So excited. Oh, this is specifically for Tortuga Verde. But I'm welcoming all input. Should I create some lemon or citrus personas and send them off to some YouTubers? Because I know a few YouTubers have subreddits and I can drop them in there. And maybe that would get me a little publicity, but also show my appreciation for some YouTubers. That doesn't cost me money because as much as I would love to buy, you know, their shirts and their makeshift plushies and stuff like that, those are kind of expensive and I don't need that stuff. But I can create art. So do you guys think that's a good idea, or is that like too self-serving? You think it would be nice? Thank you, Tortuga. I know, like, it would be nice, but at the same time, like, I do have slightly ulterior motives for doing it. Like, I do really appreciate these YouTubers, because, like, you know, they're awesome. They kept me entertained through lockdown and stuff, but also, you know, I'm doing this because I have this thing, right? One of them, actually, her channel is, it would be more fan art, more than fan art. Yeah, it would definitely be more than fan art. But one of the YouTubers, the YouTuber that started this idea she actually calls her group, like her fans, the lemonade stand. And I was like, oh, that would be so easy. I could just put her into a lemon, turn her into a lemon, put her dogs with her. I've already got the outlines for dogs and stuff like that. Like, that would be so easy, and I bet she'd think it's funny. And I was like, ah. And then I was like, but, if I do that, I really enjoy these other ones. I bet I could turn them into citrus too. And then I was like, but maybe I should time it for the release of the Kickstarter. And then I can, like, explain where the idea came from. Because I'm like that. I have to explain things like that because I don't think people would get it. Artists need to eat. Most responsible creators would do. Yeah. Well, and also, it'd be in Reddit, right? Like, if people don't want it, they'll just delete it. I've never made a post to Reddit before, so I'd actually have to, like, create an account. I actually don't even have a Reddit account. Be like the only time I've done anything Reddit-y. And I've wanted to do some creator fan art for a little while because, again, like, I really do appreciate these creators. You can keep my sanity through, you know, COVID times and lockdown, and now that I'm basically permanently working from home, I definitely appreciate you. Me neither, but I've seen a lot of Reddit stuff before it got big. I actually enjoy other people reading Reddit. I don't even mind going on Reddit myself. I just prefer other people filter it out because there is a lot. Reddit is a lot. That's all I got to say about Reddit. It's a lot. I don't want that one there. Right, I think everybody can agree with me on that one. Reddit is a lot. Yeah, there's so many subreddits. I really do want to do another men writing women stream. I can't wait. Can't wait. Next month is vampires. And I already know the traditional art that I'm going to do. And if you go to the artist meetup tonight, you'll probably see me start working on that because I am going to do an oil painting this year. Damn it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And it's going to be this one. Yeah, make those dreams come true. And it's kind of an involved piece, so I'm gonna do a watercolor sketch, and I might even do an acrylic sketch, loose term, because I will totally be selling them if I can. If somebody wants to buy them, I will sell them because they're gonna be freaking cool. It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. it's gonna have vampires and snakes and like old vibes. I've already got a frame for it and everything. The frame actually kind of helped dictate where it was going to go. But my goal, I want to have this for Crypticon, so I really have to get to work on it because oils take, a while to dry. Or, excuse me, to oxidize, because that's really what they're doing. Oh yeah, this is looking good. I think we need to pare this one back a little bit right there. I just need to make it more lumpy. That's pretty lumpy. This isn't lumpy enough. So, Tortuga, when you have a minute, if you want to pick like one or two of your favorite creators that may possibly have a subreddit, and I can work on their thing. You resemble that art. I'm fairly lumpy as well. I'm trying. I walked to the grocery store yesterday. Today is technically my off day, but I will probably do something. Well, I'm going to walk down to the artist meetup, but I'll probably try to do something else. I keep getting sucked into the shorts, and I hate it, but I also like it because I found somebody that like does basically all they do is shorts, but they're all like health and fitness shorts, and there's like microdose fitness, while you're waiting at the microwave for your food to be done, do some table push-ups, lean against your counter and do some push-ups while that's happening, or do some knee raises or something like that. Like, do something while you're waiting for these things to happen, and that counts towards your fitness. And I was like, oh my god, yes, 100% yes. I've done it before, and it's like I don't know why I got out of the habit. So I've been trying to do that in addition to like the 20. You're just trying to imagine being sucked into shorts. I hate shorts. Like the pants, the cut off pant thing. I do not like shorts. I have never liked shorts. When I had to wear shorts when I was in the military, I hated every second of it. I do not. They always just ride up in weird spots, and then you can't walk properly. And then my legs are so pale, they just burn. Like, I've always been pretty pale, so I just burn. It's not a nice thing. But yeah, I've been getting very distracted by YouTube Shorts. I will disappear into them for like an hour, 2, 3, 4 unknown amounts of time, and I'm trying really hard not to. Basically, I can watch like 2, and then I basically have to stop, because if I watch any more, I will not come out. I will be sucked into the YouTube algorithm, watching Feng Shui guy talk about how to rearrange the room, or fitness person talking about how to microdose fitness, or this one guy that does little shorts about this is what it's like to work at Sephora, which are absolutely freaking hilarious. If you've worked customer service before, you will totally relate to some of these. I think those are the ones I get sucked into the most, are the customer service ones. Like, here's a story from the hotel that I work for desk at. I'm just like, oh god. Yeah, yeah. The Sephora one is funny because it's a dude. And yeah. It's a dude, so like most of his reactions are like, dude, you're a dude working at Sephora and you're so good at makeup. It's just kind of like that kind of stuff. Or some of the names that companies come up with for their makeup is extreme. To be honest, you don't have any creators on Reddit that you follow. Yeah, but so Tortuga, yes, I 100% understand. I don't follow people on Reddit. I don't even have a Reddit account. But if you have a YouTube creator or Twitch creator that you really like, they may have a subreddit that they just don't advertise. Alternatively, we could literally just send them an email with the images, and maybe they'll say something about it or throw it up on their stream or something. I don't know. The creators that I follow will do that if they really like something, so I'm kind of like, that would be cool. But not all creators do. I would literally tweet them. I will to show appreciation. Like, there are ways to get in touch with people. I kind of feel bad for one of the creators that I really like, because I do really like them, but I like know nothing. Like, I don't watch them enough. When I do get to watch them, I really enjoy them. And all I know is they really like manta rays and their girlfriend. Like, I don't know any of like the in-jokes or anything like that on their channel. But I still want to create something for them because they're a really nice person. At least they seem like a nice person. That's a shrub. I love this shrub. This looks so much better than what I had before. Oh, what was I thinking? I got excited. I just got excited to use the blending tool, and we don't need the blending tool. The blending tool is an amazing tool, but you don't need it for everything. It's a lesson to myself from myself. All right, I'm going to save, and we're going to go over to Sasquatches. Sasquatch around the world. So I think the first one we'll cover is Yeti, because Yeti is basically cold weather Sasquatch. They live up in the Alps. You can find them in Russia, China, India, Nepal, and Tibet. So basically anywhere in the Alps and the Himalayas, like high mountain ranges in the coldness. There are three kinds of Yetis. You got the Nyalmo. You've got the David.
I'm the fourth kind of Yeti.
You survive in cold weather?
I have.
I don't think you're hairy enough.
No, I'm not. I'm the rare bald Irish.
The hairless Yeti, just like the hairless tarantula and those Sphinx cats. Native to Ireland. Okay, So yeah, you got the Nyalmo, which is like, they're black. They're basically like giant black bears. And they don't like anybody or anything. Come near them, they will maul you. And you got the Chuti, which are 8 foot tall. They live at the higher elevations, so they're harder to see. They're less likely to be seen. It doesn't say what color they are. I suspect they're probably more blondish or the white that we see commonly, the blue. Cryptid fez attacks. Oh my god. Sometimes he is an elusive creature. And then you've got the then you've got the Rang Shim Bombo, which are like little ones. They're 3 to 5 feet, so they're like toddler, young adult size. And they're reddish brown, which is basically the color. Let me just break things. Which is the coloring I did for my Sasquatch lady. Yeah, there's a lot of glare. It's really hard to see what I've done on that. There have been many expeditions in China, Russia, India, Nepal, like government-sanctioned ones. Awesome. Yes, thank you, Tortuga, for doing that. I'm excited. My next couple of weeks is going to be very full of making art, so I might not be around much. I'm just going to be making art. I really need to get a mobile thing so I can do digital art like when I'm out and about. But at the same time, like, I don't want to, because I just think I will just like scroll on Facebook and shit, and I don't want to do that. I got distracted. Right, so Russia, China, India, and I don't know if Nepal did, but I know Russia, China, and India did. They actually sent out expeditions, like state, federal government funded expeditions to collect DNA and stuff on the Yetis. And they got a whole bunch of samples and footprints and things like that. And they basically all came down to bear sightings. So, yeah, the Yeti is, at least factually and scientifically, doesn't exist. They're bears. I don't know if that's going to impact your belief on them, but they could be polar bears, because like Russia goes all the way up, so I wouldn't be surprised. And polar bears do have like a wide travel radius, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And bears do get very big. If they have enough food and stuff like that, they do get quite large. Okay, so the Yeti also goes under different names, depends on like where you are in Russia or Asia or whatever. Not Asia. So we've got the Almas, and they have a racial name which is the Almasti, or the Arimaspi. Good lord. I might have typed that one wrong. But they're found in Mongolia, Turkey, Russia, and Iran. So like these different species of Bigfoot or Sasquatch, like they overlap. And which kind of gives credence to the idea, again, if you believe they exist, that there's just a bunch of different species that have adapted to their different climates. Which is crazy, right? Maybe not crazy. Like, it makes sense, is what it does. It makes sense. But the Siberian Yeti, or the Almas, is basically a race of people, and it's kind of one of those ones, like, if you say the name too often, you'll get its attention. So it's like a little bit more spiritual type of a thing than a physical type of thing. Although people believe it to be physical, an actual physical being, not just a spiritual one. But maybe they have some like telekinetic or some kind of, you know, mental powers to know when you say their name and to come get you. Rawr. Right? So they, instead of calling it the Almas, they will call it the Akai, which basically means uncle brother, which is kind of weird. And in 2014, somebody believed they collected some hair, and they sent it off to get tested. And it was bear hair, and there was some horse hair in there, and there was some cow hair in there. So again, they're bears. So far, most of the studies that we've come across have said that they're bears, which kind of sucks, but kind of doesn't. And again, bears, you know, you get a sick, malnourished bear with like mange or something like that, they look freaky. And I don't want to show pictures because they're kind of gross. And I don't want to gross anybody out. But yeah, go on the internet. It's a wonderful, wide place, and you can type bear with mange and see just how weird they look. Especially if they've had mange, like they contracted mange while they were hibernating, and you know, when they come out, they're all like really thin, and kind of scruffy looking. They're really kind of ugh. I don't want to inflict that upon myself, and I definitely don't want to inflict that upon you guys. Oh my god. We've got the medieval Sasquatch. Oh yeah, so I use a VPN while I'm working. The only time I have to take my VPN down is when I'm streaming, because I can't connect to any of the streaming. I can't connect to Twitch, and I can't connect to YouTube. I don't know why. It's just how it seems to be working for me. I also use Brave for my generic browsing. And they don't keep logs. Alright, we gotta do these pine trees. Delete. So I need to do a darker color than these, because they're back further. So we might actually do the line color. Can't do the line color, that would be too... We will go darker than the line color. Yeah, I definitely... I don't trust the internet really as far as I could throw it, but it's a thing that we must use in this day and age. I just found a line that I went like crazy over. Look at that. Uh-oh. I went too far. I went too far again. Oh my god, I got a bunch of clouds poking through the tree here. What? You know what it is? It's my cloud lines. It is my cloud lines. So let's clean that up. We don't need you guys doing that. And I'm not going to need these. Whoa. Oh, I didn't cover them up. I didn't, oh. Oops. That one went a little too far. Okay, I don't need this one. We don't need this one down here. those ones are fine. And it was this up here. Okay, I hope I got that. And I've just seen more stuff that I didn't. Look at this, I got like this bit there. Oh, I found 2 things right here. Go down to 10. Got a little bit there, and then I got some cloud lines right here. Oh, I'm so messy. One day I will not be messy. That's not gonna happen, honestly. Like, I gotta be truthful about that. I will probably always be a slightly messy artist. Whoops. It's not because I don't care. I just get carried away because things turn out to look so cool and then I can't wait to finish them. Oh, okay, we got tree lines. Greenery lines. We got a little bit coming over here. Alright, that one looks fine. Alright, we're gonna save. Alright, we're gonna go down to the trees. We've got this. Alright, so... I want to come over here. I want to see, is it darker than that? It looks a little darker, but it's not quite that dark. Can we go a little bit? Okay, we're going to go with that one. It's slightly darker. Ugh. Allergies. That is way too much. Oops. Okay. So this one, we're going to go like that, I think. And this one's going to come down into there, like that. I think maybe this one could kind of come up like that. Do, 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 do. Sleepy. sometimes being excited just like sucks energy out of you. That and my brain kept going over all the creator possibilities to send things to, and doing the whole overthinking, anxiety inducing, oh my god, but what if they think I'm just doing it for the money and people call me out on it and stuff like that. And that's how the brain works, at least mine. Like, I think it would be cool, but yeah, some people, maybe it's not even like the creator that, you know, you're a fan of. Maybe it's more like, maybe I'm more afraid of their fan base, thinking that I'm trying to take advantage of them or something. Which, I mean, I kind of am, but I also want to show my appreciation, because they work hard. Alright, I don't know what this is looking like yet, and I'm going to wait until I get all of them in before I look. That was, I'm gonna, you know what, we're just gonna redo that one. That was terrible looking. What the heck? Ah, I got another cloud line. Look at that, clouds. Clouds invading my space. Invading the space of the trees. I was trying to do some graphic design stuff for the library yesterday. Is it yesterday? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. And this software did not want to use Times New Roman, the font. Like, every time I tried to pull up Times New Roman, it would crash. And I was just like, okay, yeah, that's how we're gonna be. I did eventually get it to work, but yeah, I definitely think that's a sign that I need to upgrade my computer system soon, which costs money. And oh my god, if I do really good at these events that I am planning on going to, I might be able to afford a new computer. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Or at least afford, like, the things that I need to upgrade this computer. So many possibilities, but I need to calm down, because then you get disappointed, right? Things don't go the way you plan them to, or you hope that they'll go, and then you get all brokenhearted, and we don't want that. That would suck. I mean, it does suck. So we keep our one set of plans and try not to go too far. Alright, how does this look? Oh, it's not too bad. Pardon me, good lord. I think we're going to keep that. I don't think we're going to do any fiddling with that. Let's get this one done. Alright, and this one we can actually keep. All of the things that go on in my brain. Whoa, that is so the wrong way. We need to go like that. Do, 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 do. Sometimes I start something and I'm like, oh, it would have totally been easier if I had done it this other way. Like, it would have been so much easier if I'd done everything this darker color and then just highlighted the branches that were sticking out that were catching the light. Am I going to do that? No. But it would totally have been easier. But that's not what my brain told me to do at the time. I just got so excited at the possibility of using the blending brush that it didn't care what else I did. No, it's this color. Okay. I found a... Oh, nope, that's another line, isn't it? Clouds. A little line there. My shoulders. I wonder if that is a line right there. Nope, that is a gap in the color. Wrong tool. Perfect. Fixed. We can go back to this one. You know, we don't really know a lot. I think I kind of said this already, but I really wanted to present, you know, their habitats and stuff like that, Sasquatch habitats, like where they live and things, but we really don't seem to have a lot of information on that. Most people just basically say like, oh, they live in little makeshift hut-looking things. Or caves like they're a bear, which just to me says that you probably think they're actually bears. Alright, let's zoom out. Okay, now that there's two of them, this one looks better. Definitely looks a lot better. Okay, let's go over to this little one. Alright, I'm going to save that. So the one thing that I need to do... Where is it? Where are they? Where is it? Okay, I did put it in clouds, because I'm insane. Alright, so the dark ones actually need to be in front, the green ones need to be in the back, and they actually need to be at like a percentage. And then these ones, I'll get the black, we'll go zoom in, and we'll fill them in properly. That one looks terrible. Okay. There's like one back here. I'm going to put like one right over here. So we've got this cloud line that we can get rid of, because the clouds are next. But I think we'll go and do some more research and find some more. I keep going too far. Maybe that's what we need to do. We're just going to go a little too far. Save. You know what? I'm going to take a break, and then we'll just go over some more facts, because I found some different names for them also. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a quick break. I have been drinking a lot of fluids, so I probably do need one. And then maybe my brain will be slightly less blah. Maybe not. I don't know. But we're definitely going to get these clouds done and actually maybe finish this side. And then we can start on the other side. I'm so excited because then we get to do the Sasquatch. I'm excited. Okay. Be less excited, Chris. Be less excited. I'll be back in a minute. Twitch, you guys are going to get some ads. YouTube, just enjoy the slideshow. I'll be back.
ayer rompiste muros de mi ser y me quebraste contra el viento. Luz, que me golpeaste hasta entender que se trataba de saber amar, después perder, porque en la vida hay más de un tiempo. Luz, cariño y besos que perdí, personas que partieron. Luz, ya no quiero mirar con tanta claridad, desnudas mi dolor. Fragmentar es siempre fragmentar, la vida solo se mide en momentos. Hoy amas, después también odias, olvidarás después y volverás a creer en cosas que la luz te hizo apartar, a iniciar desde un punto final, a tocar las manos que moldearon un dolor, creyendo que el amor es más. Abriste un surco en el ayer, rompiste muros de mi ser y me quebraste contra el viento. Hay luz, que me golpeaste hasta entender que se trataba de saber amar, después perder, porque en la vida hay más de un tiempo. Luz, cariño y besos que perdí, personas que partieron.
I'm back, and I have more tea, and I still have juice. Maybe I'll eat my cookies this time. Oh, it's kind of chilly upstairs compared to down here anyways. I have the space heater that's doing a job of keeping my legs warm. Alright, I got my stuff on. We're going to look at the clouds. I think that's the last one that I need to fix. Yeah, we went like I went way over on the clouds. Oh, I remember how I did this. I did this in a bad way. Bad, Carissa, bad. Bad. Okay. We'll fix it. Totally fix it. But let's go over. Oh, I found the Japanese one. I knew I had one for Japan. So the Hibagon or Hinagon. Hibagon is male. Hinagon is female. Their sightings started around 1970. They're basically in Mount Hiba, because hence the name. And they're black with white hands and really large feet, and they're about 5 feet tall, which probably back in ye old days was large for a person that lived in Japan. But it's kind of sad that their sightings didn't start until 1970. That just kind of indicates that, like, you know, invaders brought this information with them, that they weren't, like, native to Japan. Like, they came in when foreigners came in. Which, they probably also adopted an Oni that they already had. I would not be surprised. Let's see what we got. There's one up in Scotland. And I put a note in here that I needed to look up the pronunciation. Have I done that? I have not. It's spelt... This is how I would say it as a person that barely speaks English properly. It looks like Amphirle Moor. M-O-R. It's in Scotland. It basically translates to Big Grey Man. It inhabits the highland areas, cairn forms, and the Pass of Ben Macdui. Macdui, probably Macdui. There aren't very many accounts of it. It's apparently 10 feet tall, very thin, dark gray hair and skin, long arms, and broad shoulders. So definitely like a one of the fey creatures, I think is what it was. It likes to hide in the fog. Very, very fey creature. Most encounters are heard while people are on the roads, and it basically just sounds like someone walking behind you, and you feel very uneasy. Again, definitely like a fey thing. No photographs have been taken, which not surprising. Personal opinion, not surprising. People have seen footprints, but they were actually proven to be a natural phenomenon. Just the way that the highlands are, the snow, when like the moisture collects, the snow will actually collapse, kind of in the shape of a footprint type thing, which is freaking crazy. People have actually caught this phenomenon on camera. Like, you could actually watch this happen. I do not have links of that because I didn't think to look it up at the time. It's also believed that the Big Gray Man is actually an optical illusion. Just, again, with how the geography is and how the clouds and stuff lay, you can get the broken specter. It's basically a shadow being cast by a cloud onto Can you hear me now? It looks like the battery to my mic just died. I charged it the last time I used it. Wow, yeah, it was dead. Well, I guess I'm wired for a little while. This is not the tool that I need to use. This is an actual pen. I need to use this guy. Yay! Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to pull these two out. Alright, because I have to recolor this. Wait, you guys came out, right? Okay, you did. Alright, so we need a basic gray color. That was crazy. I really did charge these the last time I used them. I left it on the charger all night. You read something this morning about a new stylus for a tablet that worked like a pencil. The tip was multifunctional, kind of. It was demoed at CES. That's cool. I don't know, like right now, just how technology is, like these multifunctional things, sometimes they just don't work properly. They called it graphite. There are a surprisingly large number of interesting things that come out. This is gonna take too long. Ooh, maybe not. I might be going too fast for the computer. Let me give it a second. I might have gone a little too fast for the computer. I'll have to look that up. I don't have a problem with how this one writes. I know a lot of people seem to have trouble with like the Apple Pen. But I don't have trouble with this one. Maybe I just don't care that much. Yeah, I gotta stop trying. Should I try to save? Maybe I should try to save. Okay, the saving thing came up. Okay. Maybe we just need to get closer so I can actually see if I'm doing anything. Oh, I just found a spot that's got a lot of tiny... Okay, this is not gonna work. Which means I have to be careful. I don't want to be careful. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go over here. See, I've already gone over the lines, which means I need to bust out the eraser, go in here and fix my mistakes. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Man, I got plans for this year, and I'm excited for them. I feel kind of like last year was just like a year. Like I didn't do a lot of arty things. I mean, I probably did more than I think. I haven't sat down. I haven't had time to sit down and do my end of year summary like I usually do. I already know that I have like 140 individual creations. Or was it more? No, I think it was like 140. And most of those are digital. Look at this. I've got the freaking cloud lines still. Or maybe these ones are holes in here. Oops. Ah, they were holes. Why is that selected? Nothing needs to be selected. I didn't say to select anything. Oh, look, there's like a sliver. See, now that things are super simple, like there's not a lot of crazy stuff happening in the background, I can start seeing all these gaps. In my shrubberies. Bring me a shrubbery. all the yawns. Alright, let's get back to the cloud. Okay, we got that. Let's get over here. This is gonna work better. This is gonna work so much better. This is gonna be so much cleaner. Yes, this was a good choice. God, it looks more cohesive now. It was way too busy before. Again, I'm going to blame that on the excitement I felt. Oh, look, see, we've got like a little cloud down here. I don't think we need that. You can go away. I do think we need to come down this way a little bit. Yeah, see, we got some over here. Stuff hiding places. Boom. Alright, so we're gonna move these here. Oh, and we'll be able to... We'll take care of that later. I'm going to take care of that later. We are going to... Yeah, we're just going to take care of that later. We're going to do the cloud. Alright, so we got this color. We want to make it darker. Is this a good color? I don't know. Maybe. Let's try this one. So all this back here is going to be this color. Okay, now I just gotta focus. Do the squigglies. I just need to treat this just like I did the shrubbery. Oh my god, that looks so much better. Why didn't I do this before? It looks so much better. I'm still blaming it on I got excited because I got to use the blending tool. And it's like my favorite tool. And my mic is still on. Yay! It doesn't look like it's charging. I might be, or maybe it is. Maybe it's just going like super slow. I mean, I am using it at the same time. Alright. So let's go here. Whoops. We don't need that. We want it like so. Looks like a person dancing. I think I'm gonna leave that. Maybe we'll make a little, like... There, now there's a person in our cloud. We have a person in our cloud. That makes me kind of happy. Little devil horns here. Yeah! I'm not trying to put things in there. It's just kind of what my brain is seeing. Oh, we've got a little one down here. I don't think we need that. That's a cave. I think we can erase this one too. It's just too small and it's too far back. Do, 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 do. we're gonna save that middle section for last, I think. Would be smart to do. Alright, we got this last chunk. Maybe we'll talk about the Bushman from up in Alaska. That is not the tool that it... Oh no! I did all of these on the wrong fucking layer. Ah! How far back does it go? Okay. Not all that. Just all of the stuff over here that I did. Damn it. Damn it, Chrissa. Get distracted. Make boo-boos. Maybe it'll turn out okay. Maybe it'll turn out better. Save before I foobar again. That would be smart. Now I get to do this one. Pardon me. Oh boy. Alright, let's get this last bit in. And then we just have the shrubbery and then the Sasquatch to do, which is super exciting. Oh, there's that little bit there. So I'm kind of purposely making right behind the trees darker. I know that's not like how it would work in nature, but I want everything to look appropriately layered. That is what I want. Is that what it's going to look like? I'm not sure, but that's what I want. And that's what we're going for. Yes. Got blue-gray rocks, brownish-gray clouds. We've got the greens of the trees. Alright, so we need to fix this bit. I think that's what we want. Do we want it bigger? Maybe we want it taller. Maybe we just make them taller. Okay, we got that one, and then maybe we shift this one over. Oh yeah, that's what we need. Okay, save. Alright, we might need to, so I can stop like erasing things, we may want to put this there. That way the lines are going where they're supposed to go. Let's save that. Okay, we gotta fix this over here. Okay, if I put these in there, it's gonna keep them growing up front. So maybe what we need to do is copy and paste this. Right. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Come on, brain, stop being stupid. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. All right. All right. Let's go to swatches, black. So maybe if we do this over here. That might not be too bad. Then this one back here we can just erase. And I see a gap here. So maybe bring that down just a wee bit more over here to right there. Yes! Okay. Saving. Stop. This Poor thing. It's just getting pulled off to the left. 'Cause that's where its charging port is. Yeah, I think it's just running off of the electricity from the cable. Oh, this is making me so happy. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a cookie. The store didn't have any Pims, which are my favorite. They're like a spongy cake cookie with a bit of raspberry and then like a chocolate disc on top of them. They're so good. But they haven't had any for a while. So I got the little shortbread biscuits with like the chocolate chunk on top. Probably better for me. Alright, we've got this shrubbery now. This one up front. This one has to be a different layer. That's why I didn't do it yet. This one needs to go in front of the rock. Front shrub. Then I'm probably just going to copy the berries from there and put them on here. And we'll probably like rotate them or something to make them look a little different. So after I fill in this flat color, we'll go and read some more about Sasquatches from around the world. How did I mess that up? It's okay, we're almost done. Oh, that like chunk of chocolate is thick. All right, saving. All right. So the two that I found this morning, oh, let me save, just in case. There we go. So the two Sasquatch that I found this morning were the Alaska Bushman. I lived in Alaska for quite a while, and I totally forgot about the Alaska Bushman. They're found in Alaska, and then like in northern Canada, so the Yukon and the Northwest Territories and Nunavut. They're basically the hardy Sasquatch, so probably closer related to the Yeti than the Sasquatch. Maybe you know, when the land bridge thing was going on and people from the Asian areas moved into, you know, the North American continent via that land bridge thing or the ice sheet bridge thing. I am not up to snuff on my history of the geography of how that worked, but I think that's still a popular thought of how that happened. But maybe like the Yeti came over And there was already Sasquatch, and they got together and had babies, and those babies are super hardy, and they can live up in Alaska year round, and in like the Yukon and Northwest Territories and stuff. The sightings only go back to the 1940s, which, I mean, kind of makes sense because Alaska, God, pardon me, Alaska is not super well developed. There is just some areas that are inhospitable to human beings. You cannot build anything there. There's a lot of bedrock there, which is like virtually impossible to build into. So, I'm surprised, but I'm also not surprised, right? And then the other one that I found was there are Sasquatch sightings basically all across Canada. And basically each area calls them something different. Like there's an Alberta Sasquatch, there's an Ontario Sasquatch. They're mostly like in line with the Great Canadian Shield. Again, that's like an area that's not really habitable for human beings. There's mostly just like mineral mining and stuff up in that direction, so I kind of not surprised. Although the sightings for these ones go back to like the 1800s. So, you know, when we were starting to push to settling from the East Coast to the West Coast is when people started seeing things. And there is actually a website that you can report your Bigfoot sightings to, and it'll keep track of it. The oldest one they had on this website was back in like 1811. In fact, I will share this with you guys. Copy. This should be in my YouTube description, but I'm going to post it anyways. So if you wanted to go back and pick a state, pick a country, I think it's mostly North America, from what I remember seeing it this morning, but you can literally go back and see like when the last time someone reported a Sasquatch sighting on this website. I just thought it was funny. There's also a website called Sasquatch Alberta, and I just thought it was funny because I never thought that like Alberta would have anything. So you get to like half of Alberta and like Saskatchewan, it's basically just plains, just flat as far as the eye can see. Like you don't get any interesting landscape. Well, I take that back because Manitoba's in between them, and Manitoba's basically a giant mountain. I'm surprised I haven't heard more sightings in Manitoba. But yeah, you get like Saskatchewan, flat. But apparently there's a lot of Bigfoot sightings in Saskatchewan. Who knew? And I had to look up because it's been so long since I thought about Canadian provinces and territories that I forgot what order they went in. So I had to look it up. But that was a fun little one. What else we got? We can go down to Brazil. So, the Mapinguari is in Brazil. It lives in the rainforest. Again, not surprised. The rainforest is largely unexplored by man. Like, we'll send drones in and stuff, but like human beings have not set foot there. It's different from the rest of Sasquatch, which again, not surprising. It lives in a different climate. But it's basically a super hairy humanoid, and it only has one eye. That's right. The Mapinguari is a cyclops. And it is reported that it might maybe have a mouth in its abdomen. Like it might eat with its stomach area and digest food other places. It's very... People seem to be very unsure because people say that its head does have a mouth and other people say that its head doesn't have a mouth. It'd be really weird if it had two mouths. Some researchers think that it might be related to a giant ground sloth called the Mylodon. I think I typed that right. And similar to how there's like a giant ape or giant primate, giant gorilla kind of thing that people think the Sasquatch is, and I didn't write that down. I don't know why. It's like gargantuan something or other. But yeah, apparently there's a giant sloth, which is actually a thing. They have like bones and stuff, fossils from it. And we're not 100% sure what the English translation of the Brazilian name is. We think it translates to the thing with bent or crooked paw or foot. That's like the closest we can get, which I don't know about you, but that describes the sloth. And I could see with how some sloths have those masks, if you weren't really paying attention or if it was only looking at you like through the side of its eye, you could definitely think that it only had one eye. And I mean, they're giant sloths, man. They're kind of weird. They're freaking cute because sloths are cute. You just be cute and giant. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So we can go back up to like the Yeren, which was the one in Japan, and the Almas, which is the Siberian version. There's one for Northeast India called the Mandai Buring, and it's basically just another name for the Yeti or the Alma. I'm going through which ones I've got left. Oh, what do we got? So we've got So I have a big chunk of the history of, which we kind of covered last week, but we can cover it again if we have time. We have Australia, Bassawan, which is, we can talk about this one. So the Bassawan is, Bassawan, was a culture, like an actual culture that got wiped out during Christianity. Like their entire culture just got absorbed into Christianity, and their towns were like abandoned and everything. It's quite terrifying. And maybe absorbed into Christianity isn't exactly the right term, but they were taken over by Christianity. The Bassawan it's in the Basque area, which is southwestern Europe, between the 4th and 12th century AD. So the 400s, 500s after Christianity, just was spreading like wildfire, right? It was actually said, this culture, the Basque culture, said that it was basically their Lord of the Woods. And they actually built monoliths for it. And we think, us current historian people think that is actually probably a folk tale or a folk memory of somebody coming into contact with the Neanderthal, or a pre-us, like a Neanderthal era being. Which, that would be cool to have a story like that in your history. And maybe that's like because they have the Native American ones. Maybe that's where their hairy man comes from. Is like a folk memory of their tribe encountering a Neanderthal. Or a pre-humanoid human, or pre-human human. Yes. So we've got Australia left. We have Pakistan left. We have a poem for a medieval Sasquatch. And then kind of like a what is Bigfoot and a summary. we'll go over that. Maybe we'll do the other two, the Pakistan and Australian one, and then we'll save the poem for when I'm actually doing Sasquatch. Because we'll do the ground and stuff first. Alright, make this a mask. Put a new layer in there. We're going to go to the other shrubbery, which I think is down. Let's copy the berries. Beep. I'll rotate them a wee bit. Make them a wee bit bigger. Make it a lot bigger. We can fix this. I just need the right color, which I think is that. I do not like what my computer's sounding like right this second. Sweet. I'm good with that. And get this color. Save again. Pardon me. Oh, that's a hair in my finger. I'm gonna fix this as I go, I think. Oh, we have some rock. No, it can't be rock because we went over. There's a weird line there. I'm not sure what it is. Like there's some weird pixels there. We'll figure it out later. Saving. I think. See, it's not. Did I miss it with this color? I did. Okay, well, that was a way easier fix. That was kind of stupid of me. It's okay. It's okay. I'm excited. Sometimes when you're excited, you do silly things. question for anybody who may be watching this after as a VOD. Do you believe in Sasquatch? Do you think that they're really just like bears and deers? And just misinformation, missightings, misunderstanding of what is going on? Do you believe there's really Sasquatch? And do you believe that like the Yeti is a type of Sasquatch? Because I think that's a little bit under contention as well. Or if you're watching now and you want to give your 2 cents, I am here for it. I'm pretty sure that Sasquatch is really more like a bear that's a little sick. And then historical ones just, you know, people not understanding what's in their environment. Because that's really common. If you're afraid and you're pushing into unknown territories, you totally see random things that you couldn't identify. And you hear some story from some Native Americans or something like that, or indigenous peoples pulling your leg because, you know, you're invading their territory. Heck yeah, man, I believe in hairy men. I feel like we need something right here. Yeah, just like that. Saving. Awesome, we've got some ground to do now. Some dirt. Which needs to go underneath this one. Oh, it needs to go under the cave also. And under that. So it needs to go here. Dirt. Okay, so finally a new color. Yay. So we need to go a little bit lighter. Let's try this and see what this color looks like. This looks kind of sandy. Now, we might be able to fix it with some shading. We'll see. So the only bit I have to fix is like right here. I hope I can get this to be cut out as one piece or 2 pieces. Like if I send it to them and have them cut. Oh, I'm hoping. I might have to get it done locally. Like I might have to get it cut locally, like by a small person that can do it like on a laser cutter or something. I don't have a laser cutter, so I can't do it myself, or I would. cave lines. Because I totally should have done this. I think I like that, and then we go to here and we tidy up this little bit. Yeah, that makes sense because we got this line down here too. Yes. So now the only thing that's got a texture is the back here, which I think is fine. Or maybe not. Maybe we should just make it flat black. Maybe we're just gonna do it black. Ooh, maybe what we should do is get out the eraser and just do like kind of like this. Oh, maybe we need to change this color to a blue, or not a blue, like a gray. Redo this one. So let's color this one. This gray. Yeah, we need darker. We'll go a little darker. I like that better. Alright, and I see a little bit of black that I didn't put on properly right here. Oh, maybe we need to go even darker. Like almost black. Oh, there you go. But a little bit more blue. There we go. Now it's darker than this line, but lighter than not black. All right, I got distracted. I need to finish the dirt. So I might make this brown line darker and do, yeah, let's try that. Let's go to the dirt line. Go effects, color overlay, not black. Let's go there. Save. Go down to dirt. We'll do the colors. This is basically just going to be like, there's some shadows there, probably some shadows there. We'll just cover that all in shadow. Doing good, getting there. looks like dirt to me. I think we're just going to color all this in. And we'll fix up these little bits right here. Yeah. Look at that. Looks so good. Okay, maybe the lines can be a wee bit lighter. They're a little too dark, I think. Maybe there. I think that's good. Let's do save. Oh God, we can actually do the Sasquatch. Our little Sasquatch bean. After we fix this little bit right up here. I just saw some blue peeking out. We don't need that. You know what we might do? We'll do that. And this. And then we move this line from there down to, or move it up basically. I think we're going to move this down to 20. I feel like that's what I did. There we go. Save. Oh my God, this is gonna be a perfect. Yes, I'm so glad I decided to redo all that. That was looking really funky, and I don't know, didn't like it. Didn't like it. Okay, so he needs to go in front of the cave. So we're doing the Red Sasquatch. So is this the color that we've got for this one? Okay, we've got that actually. I think this will be a good color for the Sasquatch. Edit, redo, yeah. I'm gonna have my other cookie. It's got a little dude smoking a pipe playing a violin. Or not a violin, a cello. So it's a dude playing a cello smoking a pipe. Okay, this is too close to this color. Because if we're doing darker, we probably want it a little bit lighter. So let's do this. Do we want a little bit more red? Maybe like this, almost like a pink color. Okay, if I remember right, we're not, because we really want to try to get that gap. Because reds are a bit more orange, so maybe this. I'm thinking this. We're definitely going to have to come around this one and do some line cleaning. So, I mean, I'll try to stay in the lines, but he's furry. Or she. It's furry. Although, Sasquatch just seems to be like, the generic term for Sasquatch seems to be he. whether it is a male or a female Sasquatch. Oh, I can't wait to do the sassy squatch. The sassy quatch. The Sasquatch. I did a bunch of research, and I think I know the pose that I want, and I kind of want to see if I can figure out how to animate it. So maybe I'll do like 2 slightly different poses. That way I can get it like doing the head move or something. And then maybe, just maybe, if I can do this, we'll have an animated emote for Twitch. I still haven't figured out how to do the YouTube ones, but I haven't really looked, so that's totally on me. You guys definitely deserve emotes. I mean, everybody deserves emotes. It's just one of those things where I have to like sit down and make myself figure it out. And just like doing the moderator on YouTube, it's probably not going to be hard. You know, I think we need to go up to the line here. Oh my God. Okay, this should be fine to do just the arm. We're coloring the Sasquatch. Oh, I gotta figure out how to do their face. Because it's covered with fur, so I'm guessing this base color should be fine. It's just like shorter fur. Maybe we'll put some cute little like rosy cheeks on it or something. Okay, this is where we need to actually be in front of the cave line also, but behind dirt. Okay, I think that's right. Whoa! Hello. Might help if I was on the right layer. Has anybody here ever seen a Sasquatch or experienced something like that? I have not. I've been around. I've lived in a lot of places. I have not. And again, I'm super skeptical, so that could be why. do think it's interesting how many different like religions and locations have Sasquatch stories, but that those stories didn't really start until after, you know, they were invaded by a country or location that already had Sasquatch stories. And that kind of makes me believe that some of them are less than actually like factual. Like they took a story that they already had and made it a Sasquatch story to kind of appease their invaders. And I'm sure there's a whole bunch of lore from different areas around the world that are basically like that. Now, I think we need to make sure we leave a little bit of space. We're gonna have to, this here, what I've got right here, this gap is gonna have to be adjusted, but I don't think I can do the adjusting until I've drawn the other half. So that's just kind of gonna stay messy for right now. But we will get to the point where we can fix it. Because it looks so strange. I have to say I am kind of anxious for my sassy squatch idea, because sometimes, like, you know, you have this thought that's like really cool in your head and then people don't get it. That kind of happened with my Horseman of the Apocalypse ice cream. Like, that was a really cool idea, but most people didn't get it. Which, sad, because I thought it was clever, but that's okay. Not everybody can have the amazing sense of humor that I've got. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Not really. It was definitely an obscure thing that just popped into my brain, so I'm actually very, very surprised if anybody else thought it was funny. When I tell people about them, I do get the, oh my god, that's so... I could get that response quite regularly. I think these will go over well. I mean, we are, again, in the land of Sasquatch. And I'm pretty sure that these will go over well. Especially if I can get them into, like, the friendship thing. Because that is cool. That will be so cool. Shading on this is going to be a little different also because it's so fuzzy. here's the other spot that's going to be kind of weird until I figure out what's going on with this guy. Alright, let's save. Zoom out, see what our spot. Oh my god, it looks so cute! Okay, mask. Okay, let's do. Do some little rosy cheeks. I am going to blend these out a wee bit. I don't know what brush I'm using for this. We're going to do this one at like 20. So we don't want it super blended. We just want it somewhat blended. Oh, what color should that be? Should that just be like a really dark red? Like that? Maybe a little darker? Maybe less purple. Alright, and then we got the teeth, which need to be kind of a yellow color. Like this. The little fangs. Do we need to make the fangs a little bigger, maybe? I think we need to make the fangs a little bigger. So let's go up to Sasquatch lines. And erase these right now. Do the color sampling and make them come down. Alright, and now let's go over here. Swatches. This one. Do this. That line's like... That line's weird. Look, we got a face happening. Oh my god, it's so cute. All right. Now we're going to start with the shading. Do it dark. I think this is going to be a good color. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we need a little bit more on the red. Maybe here? Okay. This might be too extreme. It doesn't look like it's too extreme so far, so let's just keep going. That was too much. Oh, these need to go under the cheeks. Yeah. So once I get this kind of where I think it should be, I'm going to pull back and see what it actually looks like, because it might look terrible. And then maybe we'll read some more about Sasquatches from around the world, because that sounds like a good time to me. Ooh, I don't think that's going to work very well. Alright, I think this color for the face is too extreme. So I think we're going to do an FX and see if we can't soften it. Wow. Definitely not doing blackface. That's just a little much. Maybe there? So maybe not having any of this lighter. Like, I think the cheeks should be lighter. But maybe we just do like the middle of the cheeks. Maybe that works. Maybe a little bit there. Yeah, I don't like that last little bit that I made. I think this is good. We're going to save this. We're going to save this, and I'm going to eat the last bit of my cookie, and then we're going to go and talk about Australia. I think this is going to be okay. After we talk about Australia, I'm going to take a quick break. And then we'll talk about the other one that I have left, which I can't remember. Pakistan. And then we have this whole medieval poem from 1190. Like, alright, it's 1190 BCE. Yeah, or AD. Alright, well, Australia. So, if you've heard anybody else from Australia talking about the Yowie or the Yahoo, they're talking about Sasquatch. Australia has its own Sasquatch. It is... Yowie came around in 1842-ish. That's like when it was started being documented by the... Kamilaroi people? Sorry if I'm butchering these names. I didn't say that this stream, but yeah, I barely can talk English, so reading names is hard. I try my best to sound them out, at least how I know. But that's what I got the Camille Aori. But sightings have gone back to the late 1700s. So I think 1795 is like the first recorded sighting. So you've got the Yowie, the Yahoo, hairy man, Australian ape or Australian gorilla, and like all of these terms have been documented throughout its history. It's basically like our Sasquatch. It's ape-like, it's between 6 and 12 feet tall, and has a wide, flat nose, basically like a gorilla or an ape. That's where it gets its name. There didn't seem to be a lot of like other fun history behind it, but that's what I was able to gather. I just thought it was fun that I still think it's fun. Like almost every major civilization around the world has a documented case of the Yeti, and in some civilizations, like the Siberian Yeti or the Almas, it goes across many different civilizations because that takes place. The Almas can be found in Mongolia, Turkey, Russia, and Iran, and is very similar to the abominable snowman or Yeti, which you can see in Russia, China, India, Nepal, and Tibet. It basically depends on where you are. Even the Yurine, which is Chinese from the Hubei province, it kind of comes into that little area. Like it's interesting just how interconnected everything is. Like all of our stories are basically the same. We just tell them in different ways. And I don't know, that's fun and interesting to me. Might not be interesting to everybody, but it is interesting to me. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I get back, we'll talk about Pakistan. I will do the shading on our cute little adorable Yeti Bean, who is super happy that his friend is there. And then hopefully we can start on the other side, which is basically just doing the Yeti and maybe doing a little bit of color shifting, because he's going to be blonde, which is apparently a common Yeti color. We've got red, black, or blonde. And where's the break screen? I am going to run an ad, so if you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to run another ad. It's just going to be like a little 1-minute one, and if you're watching on YouTube, enjoy the slideshow. I'll be back. I'm back. This is charging. It's just charging. My little lavalier mic is charging. It's just charging super duper slow. I just checked on it when I sat back down and it was starting to go green. That funky color that you get when like you have the red LED and the green LED on still. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Alright, this is face. I need to group these together so I don't accidentally do anything stupid with them. Thank you. Oh, that looks so weird. I don't think that looks too bad. I'm pretty happy with that, I think. Do 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 do. Alright, so I need something darker than this, but still lighter than the other color. Oh, what the heck? Stop! Oh, I had the eraser on. Yeah, I didn't like how that looked, so, okay. Alright, that's the cave. This is the rest of his hair. So if we color select this and just go a bit darker. Is this going to be a good color? It's in the same color family, so that's a start. We got that. It is lighter. I think that might be a little too dark though. Okay, it's a slightly different shade than that. Let's try this one for a little bit. Maybe we'll just do this top part of the fuzz. Basically, I'm just going to be going like this. We might have to do a couple colors. Let's see how this looks. If this is going to look okay. If it's going to match. I think this will match the rest of the vibe. I just want to make sure, like, we give the hair the fur texture, but don't like overdo it. Although I think this will work. Sometimes you don't know if something's going to work until you're finished or mostly finished. Oh, I was going to talk about the Pakistani one. Darn it. See, this is what happens. I get distracted. Alright, let me... Oh, there was a weird chunk there. What the heck? Okay, we're okay. I think there's something on my monitor. It's very scratchy. And it's just like in the spot that I was trying to draw in. We can move it a little bit and see if it's better. Yeah, there's gonna be something there. Probably need to clean this a little bit. Oh, he looks so cute. All right. Pakistan. The Pakistani Sasquatch is called the Barmenu. It is definitely reported by shepherds, mostly, that live in the mountains. It is basically smack dab between the Alma sightings and the Yeti sightings. And apparently it kidnaps women for mating purposes. And it wears animal skins, which I'm not surprised. There's probably not a whole lot else up there. The primary researcher, Jordy Magrenner, spent a lot of time researching, and he finally got another grant or something to murder some trees, but to do some more research to collect hair samples and try to get videos and stuff like that of the Barmeno, and he was murdered. Yeah. I didn't see anything that said that they knew who killed him. He was just murdered. And this was back in 2002 in Pakistan. So it literally could have been pretty much anything. Because he was, researching stuff for the government, he could have been murdered for that. That is entirely plausible and possible and probable. But, if you have a corrupt government, no one's going to even look into that. And no further progress has been made, which, again, should not surprise anybody. That country, that area of the world, not specifically Pakistan, but that area of the world has been in turmoil for a very long time. And, yeah, those are the ones that I've got from around the world. The medieval Sasquatch is in France. And I did the Irish one because that's the one that I'm always afraid to pronounce because it doesn't look the Amphirlathmore. That's how I would say it, but that's usually not how it's said if you're talking about the Celtic language stuff, right? Just whew. So let me finish this guy. And I need to fix this rock up here. I'm going to fix the rock first because it's going to bug me. But yeah, so whoa, that's not what I wanted. This is the layer I wanted. Perfect. Things are a little crazy around the world sometimes. Maybe I did that on purpose. I don't think I did. There we go. That makes me happier. And we can go a little bit down there. Alright, let's go back up to Sasquatch. I think we can go to swatches. There it is, yay! Let's go finish adding stuff to this guy. Oh my goodness. I am super duper excited for the sassy Squatch. Everybody that gives me ideas, you guys are amazing. Especially with the amount of markets that I want to do this year, especially in the Pacific Northwest level of them, that's going to be super helpful. If I've got silly Sasquatch things. And I know that, like, sassy Squatch is not, like, super original, but I haven't done it before, so it's new to me. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. God, if I can get this done this week, I can order these and I might have them in time for a little market. Oh, she looks so fluffy. Or he, or she. I think I go she because of the rosy cheeks, which I feel like I need to blend out a wee bit more. I think I should just, I'm just going to leave them. Just leave them. Leave them, Carissa. Leave them. It's so cute. That's the eraser. We don't need the eraser right now. focus. I think we're gonna have to do another layer of color just to highlight like the redness. So we'll probably just put some like very obviously like red highlights maybe towards the edges of these tufts. That way it will be like super obvious that this is supposed to be like a red Sasquatch. Alright, let's scooch him out. Let's hide the sketch now. Let's hide that and that, and that, and that. Oh my god, it's gonna be so freaking adorable! Look how adorable they are! Oh. I woke up this morning, my hair was so poofy. Like it didn't want to be controlled. This is gonna be so cute. Do some more shadowy stuff, so I need a little bit more like here. Definitely this is going to be darker. Again, we're going to fix this when we figure out how the other one's going to go. We need this to be a little darker also. Give this thing a little bit more dimension. And the thing, I mean the Sasquatch. Let's give him a little bit more dimension. Just a little bit. Alright, that's a little better. little clicky sounds. Keep giving myself more work to do. It's because I care. Alright, I think that's pretty good. And again, I'm going to have to fix this line when I get the other one done. Okay. Oh, there's some blackness from the cave that needs to be filled in. We did it this color. Nope, this color. That's black. Just need to make sure. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna. Well, you can actually go like that. That'll be fine. I just need to make sure that we don't go past the halfway line. This is where they're gonna be like all squished up to against each other. So, and we got this right there. Awesome. Woo, we got half of it done. Yay. I need to open recent. I have to go find my logo. And I don't remember which thing I did last that will have my logo on it. Digital. Open. That's a JPEG. No. Shit. I don't know what. No. This one. Let's open this. Open. Maybe a later version. I'm using the old version. I did that one in 2, didn't I? I need something older then. Let's do the eyeball jar. PNG. Here we go. I don't want you to open in 2. Close. I didn't want you to open in 2. Okay, go away. Open in 1. Open with designer. Okay. Y'all remember this? With the creepy girl? Where is... I need to do a... I'm pretty sure I did a blur on this. I don't know what got done or undone. Where is my logo? I know I put my logo on here at some point. Apparently not. No. The peacock? Give me the peacock. Open with... I need to work on this one too. I want to fix the background. Perfect, that's what we need. This is exactly what we need. Copy. Paste. Beautiful. You're gonna be over here somewhere. That can close. just going to reduce the opacity. It is so cute. Got our logo here. Hiding in the cave. Boom. Right, okay, I wanted to do one more thing. I want to add some actual, like, red. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go in with a red. So color, maybe not, maybe like a darker red. We can go with an orangey, maybe this color. I'm gonna make this thinner, go down to 5. Because we just want, that's not big enough. We're gonna go back to 10. We might actually want it to be like a pinky color, like, maybe like right there? Ooh, that's a little neon. Maybe this color. It almost looks like a lipstick color red. But I think it will help with just the perception that this is a red-haired, red-furred Sasquatch. And I think it'll add a little bit more variety into the coat. Make it a little bit more interesting. And if we decide we don't like it, we can just take it away. It doesn't have to be a lot. We might have to reduce the opacity. That might be what needs to happen. Because it is very, like, crayon lipstick bright. And we want it to be more like a tint. So, yeah, I think that's what we'll end up doing. And then we can flip it and we can do the alterations that we need. And we can start on the other one with 15 minutes or less to spare. I'm probably gonna do a stream on Saturday or Sunday, just because I really want to finish this off and start on the other one, because the sooner I can order those, the better. Oh, you know, we should put some pink on its nose, too. That would be super cute. And because I want this to be like a little friendship bracelet key chain charm thing, I'm gonna probably have to contact Sticker Mule or something to see how I can get that to work. I'm sure it is not the first time that somebody has asked a crazy question like this and want to see if it can be done. I'm sure it can be done. Cost me more. Alright, so let's reduce the opacity down to there. Let's go to the face. Alright, color sample. Paint a little bit on the nose. Do our blending option. Oh my god, it's adorable. It's so adorable. Ah. And there's just enough of that red to like pick up a little bit. Like we can make it, I can make it a little bit more saturated. But I think anything over like 55 here is going to be too much. Oh my god, I love it. Yay! So it's going to be file, save as Sasquatch _red. Save. I think we'll also export this. File, export. PNG, export, save. Again, this is not like 100% done because we have to figure out what this is going to look like. And export as a JPEG. Cool. So now what we do is we are going to, we've got all of that. We need to basically pick up everything from here up. Copy it, paste it. I should probably group it. And then edit, layer, transform, flip. Alright, and then all of this from here up to here. We're going to group that. Oh, why did you... I didn't want this in the group. I didn't want that in the group, and I didn't want that in the group. Thank you very much. We don't need you. Oh, I see what happened. Hang on. You need to stay somewhere in here. You. We don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need this. And we don't need. We do need that. Alright. So I need to get everything. And we're going to scoot everything over. So basically everything is in the same position. Just on the other side. Then we go File, Save As. This needs to go back to Sasquatch. Save Yes. And once we get all the colors and stuff figured out, that's when we're gonna... Oh, did I need to keep the... Oh dear, okay. Pretty sure I grabbed you too. Okay, so I need to copy this and transform it because it didn't do it properly. So I want to change a little bit back there. And then we need to move the one Sasquatch. So that's the wrong one. Okay, this this is what we got. Okay. Turn you off for a minute. Turn you off. You stay on. Okay, let's reduce the opacity of this for now. Alright. And now I need to turn that off. Yes, and that. Beautiful. And there's the cave. And lost. There it is. And that. Cool. Okay. This one's blonde. We have like 10 minutes to get some lines down. I got way too much time futzing around on the other ones. And then we'll probably just change like the colors a little bit. Like we might make the clouds, I don't know, maybe they should stay the same. Alright, so we're gonna blonde. I like this mustardy brown color. Now I'm pretty sure I did all the lines in 20. So this is the nose. Nope, wrong one. Okay. All the way through the night. Basically the same expression. Wow, that was a terrible erase. Okay, nope, hold on. We can do this. It needs to be a little bit more round though, doesn't it? There we go. Like that. And we'll do their fangs. Like that. And they also get... Oh, wait, hold on. Get some kind of eyebrow thing happening here. And then we get... Can I reduce the opacity of this? Neon green. It's a little distracting. Just a little. Alright, and this is where we gotta kind of pay attention to what's underneath here. Because that's gonna dictate like where the fur is gonna go. Because I think he's gonna go, this one is gonna go over top here. Because this one's feet are going in front there. That's what we need to keep in mind. gotta stop doing these leaf shapes. Oh, this is... Okay. This is where we got a brain. We need a little bit of a gap. Here. So you're too close. A little bit bigger there. This Sasquatch's arms are apparently not as long as the other Sasquatch's arms, which is okay. This is where, so this is where his arm comes down to go into here. So we actually can probably move this down like that. Cool. Deselect. Save. Draft 2 is done. Woo! Email it to carissa@happygothart.com. I'm so excited! I have something to read tomorrow while I'm at work, when I'm supposed to be working. And once we go through and figure out what if what needs to be changed, or if things need to be changed, we can start the stressful part, like the really stressful part. It shouldn't matter. What's going on here? That's the edge of the page. That's what the problem is. Okay. Now I understand. So this needs to be... Okay, that means that I need to draw the rest of the Sasquatch. See, this is the problem with doing like a two-parter thing, is like, how are you gonna do this? Planning stages. Okay, so that's as close as I can go there. That's okay, because now I know that I need to redraw the back of the Sasquatch. Finally. Fine. this one that's basically, yeah, smashed up. Ooh, this is gonna be this. Totally forgot. I need to leave space. I need to leave some space. Give you a thumbs up if you got the email. Oh, it just came in. 2 thumbs up. All right, we're gonna get these lines done. Okay, this is where we can get, this is where this one gets back to being dominant. Okay. I don't know if we need that. Alright, this is where the foot is. We didn't have to draw the other guy's foot, we're gonna have to draw this guy's foot. What an awesome day. So much stuff got accomplished. And we learned some stuff. Like the fact that there's Yetis every flippin' where. I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're just gonna... get some of these down here. Alright, now we gotta do a foot. So you got big toe, right? It's probably got like a nasty fingernail on it. So we'll do like a fingernail or a toenail. I don't know why I called it a fingernail. That is like silly. So fingernail. Got a nice big toe. And then you got like that knuckle thing there. He probably does not have quite that much of an arch. Got a giant toe. I don't think this needs to come back quite that far. Yes! Oh my god. This is so cute. Okay. We're saving, we're saving, we're saving, we're saving. Let me turn... Gonna lock this one so I don't accidentally do anything to it. Okay. Oh my god, yes. This is gonna be so fucking adorable. And I just have to take into account, I need to leave a little bit of a gap between each design, and I need to smooth it out so that they'll fit together snugly like a little puzzle piece. But that's like all on me and my brain, my noggin. So we will be doing that. I'm going to try to do that this weekend. That way we can get started on the other one, and then I can hopefully print them, get them both made at the same time. Oh my god. Sweet. Well, that is what I've got for today. I now have to spend the next like 20 minutes running around getting my stuff together to go to the artist meetup so I can work on something for next month. It's vampire month. I am so excited. I adore vampire. They make me happy. So I will see you guys later, and also keep an eye on Instagram and stuff like that, because we will be definitely, hopefully, maybe soon, making an announcement about the Adventures of Sir Lemon. Okay, yes, where is the end of stream thing? Yeah. Alright,